Well, welcome everyone. What's going on? We're back. We're back in the land of Dune. Sad. It gets everywhere. Yeah, so a whole lot of things have happened with Dune over the past few days. It's had its ups and downs and all arounds. We're going to be diving into the new Chapter 2 today. The devs has also released a free play weekend. So everyone gets to play for free for the next couple of days. I think it started yesterday? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Time zones. But you can go to Steam now and you can download it for free. There's no content blocks, so you can play as much of the game as you want. And then apparently once you're done, there's also a 20% discount on Steam sitting there as well. So if you like the game, you can keep playing and buy it for a 20% discount. If you don't like the game, you can uninstall it, throw it in the bin, and never talk to anyone again. Maybe. Yeah, there's also drops. So if you watch me play today, you'll get drops. They did release some new building parts, and there was a bit of a community uproar by the limitation of how many building parts were added. So what the devs did is they heard that and they said, okay, we'll give you a whole lot more free ones. I think it's the Dune Man set. So they're going to be releasing a whole new set of those for the people who have the DLC. So there's Chapter 2 drop, a big patch, and also DLC. And you get to play for free. So many things going on with this game this weekend. Also, if you play this weekend, I think you get that big mural. Where was it? I'll see if I can show you in game. But there's also a big wall mural thing you can get if you play this weekend. So I popped in last night to have a look and make sure all my bases were still powered up. They were, which was nice. I do have taxes to pay, but that's okay. We could do that throughout the stuff we do today. Is that music too loud? That music is probably too loud. Stop it. There we go. But hello, Mina. How you going? Welcome everyone to the stream. We're going to be diving into Dune for several hours first. When I set the times on YouTube, they're not always rock solid, guys. Okay, so sometimes I'll run a little bit longer before I get into my second game. Sometimes I'll run a little bit shorter before I get into my second game. So we're going to be doing KCD 2, continuing our run of Legacy of the Forge DLC as well. So 2 DLCs today. And yeah, we'll see how we go with this one. If it's doing good things and I'm enjoying it, we'll probably go for a while. If not, we might jump over to Legacy of the Forge sooner rather than later, but we'll see. But let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's do it. I dream of it. Get out of here. Launch. Free weekend now live. Chapter 2 free update and Lost Harvest DLC out now. Okay, let's see what Dune has in store. This is all going to be like the single player aspects of the game as well. I was thinking about jumping on with my buddy Barbados and doing some stuff, but then I realized all this story stuff is pretty much going to be single player. So please forgive me, Barbados. I'm the worst. I didn't click anything then. It just decided to skip that. Okay. Oh, look who's here. He might actually be in my thing anyway. Well, we can do it together. I'm okay with it. I didn't have time to tee him up, that's all. I think we just jump in. From what I've heard, this is going to be a pretty lore heavy. A lot of reading. From what people have told me. What I've seen mentioned online. Okay, here we are. Everything's still going. I don't think we necessarily need to power anything up. All is well. Yes, everything's... Yes. Vamox and Barbados's craft... Because they were playing on the server and then they left. Because they hate me. And, all their craft are here. So... I'm pretty sure that's one of theirs. I think this one's mine. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do... Yeah, this one's mine. Because I stored all my power generating stuff. I don't think we need to... Oh yeah, and also when I popped in last night, you can see the fall of Mithra up in the top left there. That's basically a message that dropped when I popped in last night to check and see if everything was working. We got a radio signal saying that someone had crashed, and it was like a mayday, 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 mayday. Call out for help, so let me shift myself just a little bit. Across there, is that better? Yeah, it's a little bit better. So you can see my health and see that I am already dying. Yeah. So we're gonna get, apparently what we need to do is go to a trade post. So see this mural? Apparently there's another mural you get if you play this weekend. I don't know. Well, oh, it's got some things here. What's here? Oh. Dune Man's work light. It's probably in Deco. Dune Man's mechanics kit. Well, that's going in the garage. And then... Oh, this is the Dune Man set. So this is the one they said they're going to be expanding, apparently. Okay. Cool. Cool. Sounds good, man. We are going to... Apparently, we might need a scanner as well. Do we even have one of those anymore? Yes, I do. I have a new power pack and everything as well. I don't really need them yet. I've got a spare full suspensor belt. Yeah, I'll keep that on me. I'm pretty sure our power, I topped it up last night, so I think everything is good for a while here. Yes. 20 days. We've got to pay some taxes, but apart from that, we're good. So apparently, we need to go to a trade post and something will happen to start Chapter 2. I'm not sure whether we'll get to the DLC today, but we'll definitely kick off with Chapter 2 and see what's going on. Okay. I think the entire game just reloaded. Oh. Here we go. Batman. Come to me, my child. Noctua lands on your arm and looks at you expectantly. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. What? I'm sorry about Santara. I couldn't control myself. Noctua chirps at you, but seems frustrated at your lack of understanding. Your lack of understanding is disappointing. I'm sorry, I don't understand you.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you, and it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harko as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
Oh, it's Cat Mummy. Haha. Cat Mummy, I'm coming. Wait, let me rephrase. I am on my way. Okay. Barbados, are you in here? Bro, are you in here? Are you in here, bro? Oh, you guys are here. What? No, are you guys doing DLC stuff, or are you doing story stuff? Let's go. Like I said, I think this story stuff's going to be mostly like single player kind of situation. Ooh, I need to keep an eye on my fuel as well. Also, if you guys want anything, I moved all of your stuff over to my base. So feel free to help yourself. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Just like a budgie slamming into a screen door. Nice. We're going down here, right? Marco. Let's see what this story, chapter 2, has in store. I really enjoyed the first chapter, so we'll see. Bing bong bong bing bing bong 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 bing bong 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 bing bing. I've really been enjoying Legacy of the Forge. Oh yeah, we need to get one of those too. I think that's the DLC though, not chapter 2 storyline. So I think to get that bike thing, we've got to... Excuse me? Okay. Well. Look who's back in Baldy Town. Is that you, Barbados? Okay. Where's this... Oh, I've forgotten everything. Where is this lady? Over here. Ah, yes. Down in the dinosaur lounge. The game seems a little bit more... Oh, there it is, the ping. Let me check something quickly, actually. Because my internet has been doing funny things lately and I don't like it. It's doing one of those funny things. Yeah. Let me try something quickly here, guys. It should only take a second. The stream will be interrupted for about a fraction of a minute. But I am going to reset something here quickly. And it could possibly screw up the stream, but hey. Hopefully I'll see you in about that. Okay, we back? I think we're back. It should have only dropped out for like a fraction of a second. I just had to cycle my internet. Because it was showing really low speeds. And I have gigabit internet, so... You see me? Hey Vamox, are you guys doing story or what? Because I was saying earlier, I think the story mode is going to be like basically single player, more or less. Yeah, Twitch is, yeah, my internet combined with Twitch doing its things, it's been interesting. Yeah. I'm back. Yeah. It should have only dropped for about a second. If you can't see me, press refresh. Oh wait, you won't hear that. Okay. I dream it. I haven't done it. I took a break from Dune to play Battlefield 6 and Delta Force. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to do the story bit first. I think the DLC is more of a group multiplayer kind of thing, perhaps? I don't know. But, we'll see. All your base should still be standing and everything, by the way. I've been a really good steward. I've looked after it. I am early tonight, yeah. Well, today. It's morning for me. Yeah, I wanted to get, well, because I missed out on streaming yesterday, so I wanted to make up for it today. And, yeah, we're going to be doing several hours of this, probably mostly Chapter 2 stuff. And then we'll move on to Legacy of the Forge. It's going to be good. Yeah. They're trying to make it so people can play on other servers without issues. Awesome. I wonder if they're well, there don't seem to be many people on my server anymore, so I wonder if they're going to start, like, I don't know. Well, let's see how the free weekend goes. Reminder, guys, you can play Dune completely free this weekend, so yeah. And then if you like it, you can buy it at a 20% discount on Steam.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
Who are you? No, you said Fenrig wants to see me. Am I in the way again? I'm in the way again. I can't help it.
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official. We are the hidden hand. Our connection offers no protection. Only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
Right, so about that Fenrig guy. Okay.
You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
Ready for what, cat mummy?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
Well, She's into weird stuff.
Such trust. I
Blindfold me.
promise not to take advantage of it.
How dare you? Let Alara lead you away.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Except this last report. You entered the ruins of old Carthag, accompanied by the outlaw Zantara,
I did.
and you returned alone.
Yes, I murdered him.
Tell me, what happened down there?
I have slain Zentara, but not of my own volition. Analysis of my mental state confirms external compulsion.
As a mentat, your mind is a fortress built on logic and reason. Yet even the most impregnable fortress conceals hidden gates.
Yes.
Tell me what transpired.
My impregnated fortress.
Spare no detail.
Describe the Bene Tlilax lab and the events that transpired.
The Bene Tlilax, a nest of spiders that burned with old Carthag. Or so I thought.
Or so you thought.
And you a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers.
Oh yeah,
Ask.
I'm a zombie, by the way. Or Frankenstein's monster, however you want to. Do you have experience with the Bene Tlilax?
Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthag to a Bene Tlilaxu lab.
Tlilax.
Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthag is considered a terrible accident. But was it?
Was it?
I believe it was the Tlilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. Destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works.
You had me assassinate other Golas. Why?
They were the first sign that the Bene Tlilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tlilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
Yes. There's a bit of a flash happening with, like, I don't know. It's like, looks like it's changing back to my character for like a split second, and then there's something going on there. You promised me answers. I want to know more about Golas.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died.
Zombies.
The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tlilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium.
Blasphemous.
Spoiled Na Familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same.
Oh, I bet.
No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past, or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
And what about me? Yeah, what a nice thing to say about me.
Indeed, you are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tlilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
Maybe I'm several people combined.
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
Okay. What do you think they want?
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleelak's retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
No, I'm tired of working for you. No, I'll go.
I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
Great, so no pressure. Okay, goodbye. Arakeen. Where do I see this now? Oh, the advanced trooper. Never finished it. Here we go. The Great Convention. Okay. Huh. Alrighty. Where did I end up? What the? Where the hell did you take me, lady? Oh. Okay. Oh, I should pay my taxes. Oh, I'll do that in Arakeen. Frickin' taxes, guys. Who thought of that mechanic? Bloody terrible. Okay, let's go. That's not the ornithopter I'm in, but okay. Thank you. Arakeen. No. That must be for later. Okay. Oh, Dune. Please get the deep desert working better. Actually, I haven't tried the deep desert since they did the last changes. Maybe it is good now. I don't know. But I hear ganking's still a thing. That's nice. I still feel like the best way to do the deep desert would have like control areas. Where you come in, you control the area. That area just happens to have a bit more spice. It spawns, maybe. So you just get the benefit of the extra spice generation, but then have other areas that are still just PvE. That's my thoughts on the matter, but obviously the devs are going to do what they're going to do. Still takes a while to load into these cities, hey? There you go. Alrighty then. Let's bank all our monies. I think I've only got like 9,000. We're probably going to make some more today. I think with these missions carries a bit of a a financial benefit? Can I speak to you?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Would you like to deposit? How much
Deposit.
Solaris would you like to deposit?
Deposit all. How much?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How may I assist you?
Oh. Goodbye. Oh, I'm going to pay taxes and it looks like there's someone in here. Hello? 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 No. What a weird angle.
You again? What now?
Bro, your outfit's changed. Main base. Shield base. Aluminum base. And those are not mine. So, I'm done here. How much money do I have? $480,000 dues. Oh, this guy? Gas tank.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box.
Yes.
Last we met, there was a Sadaka blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
Oh, right, I remember. That would have been a big mistake, Tors. Good thing your boss had better instincts.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
I'm not a prisoner anymore. We both want the same thing and kill her off the streets. Let's put the past aside and find the truth.
Truth is what I'm after as well. But words are easy. Actions will tell me if you mean it.
We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act. If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bennett Tlilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
Where do we start?
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here and wait for the results. Don't come back empty-handed.
Okay, jerkface. What can you tell me about the dead agents?
They were competent, trained, and experienced.
Well, then how are they dead?
But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move.
Oh.
They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet.
Any idea who that may be?
You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags. Some want him dead, some want him ruined, and the rest are just waiting to see which comes first.
Why are you not leading the investigation yourself, Mr. Fancy Pants?
I am doing that very thing, am I not?
No. You know what I mean.
The Sheriff of Arakeen has many opinions. One of them is that I should stay out of his way. For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows.
Where do you want me to start?
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch. Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
The Seleucid Bull is a large place. Where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
The VIPs. I didn't know there were back rooms.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner. You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chim. Either he or their security man, Ugo Forense, can provide access.
This Lath character doesn't sound much like an agent.
Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize.
I think we've already asked him this, right? Do you have any idea who might be behind this?
We have a prevailing theory, yes.
Oh.
You've just come from Carthage, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming.
I didn't go there,
That
actually.
wasn't war. Wasn't Harkonnen's spite. That was Tleilaxu work. Precise and measured erasure.
Oh, I did go there,
These
yeah.
killings bear the same signature.
Fenrig mentioned the Tleilaxu. I thought Carthage went up in a riot. Some drunk with a lasgun hit a shield.
Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleilaxu had a secret foothold under Carthage. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares. Things that don't belong on any world. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks.
Who found it? Was it one of the Count's agents?
It would seem that the Tleilaxu believe that, yes. I believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleilaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation.
Secrets.
They'll burn the whole house down, just to kill the mouse.
And if they think some mice got away?
Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles.
Is there anyone else I should talk to besides the barkeep and the bouncer?
Leif had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl. Does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull.
What do I need to know about Leif?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Okay,
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
I'll get going. Why do you guys put L's in the weirdest places? Tleilaxu? Klimt? Like, what are you doing? The Seleucid Bull. The Salosan Bull? I don't know. You said upstairs, right? Hello.
Hello! Welcome to the Matador Room, where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end.
This sounds like a voice actor from Mafia. Into the ring.
Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides,
Bolus.
the Matador of Honor, the blade wrapped in velvet. His was a dance not of death, but of discipline, of a soul meeting fate without fear.
What happened to him?
Ah, alas. The old Duke met his fate in the ring.
As is tradition.
But as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow.
There's a familiar pulse here, not unlike the Plaza de Toros in Cala City.
Then we have done our job. Welcome home, Caladanian.
I'm looking for your private rooms.
Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
I'm following a lead in that room matters.
follow all the leads you want, friend. But not past that curtain. I don't bend the rules just because someone sounds serious. Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here.
I'm sure. Lockdown, what happened?
A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience.
That's all you can tell me? A minor medical incident?
Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
I don't care about your propriety. Tours sent me. I'm here on prefecture business.
Hey, Tours sent you.
Yes. I'm looking for an engineer called Austin Lath. Word is he's a regular.
Yes, we know Master Lath well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident I spoke of.
Oh.
Yes, but that was before you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
And now?
I regret to inform you that the engineer has suffered the most conclusive of health setbacks.
That's one way of putting it. He's dead?
Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
Wow. What are you doing with the body?
Currently, I am speaking with you. Soon I will attend to Master Lath.
Speak plainly.
Master Lath was na familia. But without kin, there is no inquiry, no scandal. Just a body and a silence. I leave a glyph for the Beggars Guild. They take care of the rest. Efficient, discreet.
What do they do with it?
I don't know. It is never seen again.
Okay. Was anyone else entering the private room besides Lath?
Master Lath, he was not exactly a social creature, but he wasn't a monk either. Few faces came and went, trusted ones at that.
Okay.
Well, Alistair, the steward, kept him fed and pickled.
Pickled?
The wine merchant, Ambrose Lucifera, would sometimes stop in for a glass or 5. He and Lath share a taste for esoteric reactionary literature. Oh, and
Wow.
his assistant, Hester Klimt. Well, she is the one who actually keeps the planetologist office running. If Lath had a shadow, it was her.
What is reactionary esoteric literature?
She is a blend of outdated political theory, mystical dogma, and a romantic delusion.
Okay.
Written by fringe thinkers for fringe audiences. Master Lath's attentions were ever diverted by it, and proletarian erotica.
Oh, so 50 Shades of Grey. Nice. What was the last part?
Proletarian erotica. Titillating stories about the field hands and mechanics, usually. Grimy rendezvous in tool sheds and bunkhouses.
Wow, okay.
Factory workers rotting behind oil drums.
I thought he said
while
something else then.
quoting dialectics. It's someone's version of liberation, I suppose.
Can you say factory for me one more time? Thank you. I still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
Because no one deserves to die like that without some kind of reckoning.
You are right, of course. If it was the murder, then Master Lath deserves some inquiry. I am ashamed. Your forbearance reminds me of our beloved Duke.
Yes.
Long may he live.
Long may he live. I'm not sure this was accidental or suicide, Hugo. It might have been a conspiracy.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses.
Vantage, right?
Ah, very well.
What?
I grant you access to the lounge.
Oh, I didn't click.
But I make it quick.
Why did that happen? Mind if I run a quick scan there? Might pick up something we'd otherwise miss. Ah, why does my mouse keep clicking when I don't want it to? Didn't they say something about this guy?
If it isn't my would-be assassin with a hot...
Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Oh, over here. Oh.
Evening, Sergeant. Am I being redeployed to the gutter or just the curb?
Just the curb. Oh, hello.
Do I know you?
Klimt.
I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Sounds like it. Okay. Are you sure you want to travel to this room? By the decree of sub-prefectures, you're allowed to use your scanner there. What? What? Here we go. Yeah, see what I mean by I heard there was a lot of talking and a lot of dialogue. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, buddy. Have a little nap? Okay. What do we got?
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away.
It's true.
I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1,000,000 lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer coat, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. When I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink, you dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
Indeed. Several people seem to have gone in and out of this room. A day. Look at the cup. The cups look soiled. Austin Lathe either was an exceptionally heavy drinker or he may have had some company. Look at the cup on the left. Empty, save some dark dregs at the very bottom. A strong, aggressive smell comes off from it. It's a bit sticky to the ugh. Look at the cup in the middle. Empty, you can smell a faint scent of spiced wine. Look at the cup on the right. Smells of spiced wine. The subtle reddish stain can be seen on the rim where held in the light. Examine something else. Look at the documents. Scrolls are spread out on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes, crumpled, dirtied. One stands out in neat letters on top of the stack. Look at the messy stack of scribbled scrolls. Sketches and undecipherable schematics. It is too chaotic or too expert for you to make sense of it. Probably the first one. Look at the next parchment on top of the stack. It is made of spice paper. It reads "Wings in the dark, notes toward a future without chains." A manifesto of some sort. Okay. Alright. A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its open mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. Examine the label. A label written in neat hand reads Casirac Red. 10,194 AG, a rare Caledonian vintage briny mineral kissed by ocean winds. Nice. I want to be kissed by ocean winds. Okay. A quiet meal for a quiet end. The food is still cooling. Mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd and death that would not wait. Examine the food. The meal is barely disturbed, braised sleek, Caledonian pundi rice and stuffed olives. An off-world indulgence. Okay. A thick, well-printed leather-bound tome rests on the table, its spine stamped with the numeral 7, clearly one of many volumes. Examine the cover. The leather cover bears gilt lettering, Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences. Examine the interior. The pages are dense with fine print. Along the edges, faint smudges and a slight discoloration suggest frequent handling. 2 sections are bookmarked. Read the content probably won't help you solve the case, but a history enthusiast would enjoy this. Read the foreword. The volume reaches us under a cloud of censure. Tyrus Mendago completed it while confined in Carthage Gate Prison on Catane. Keep reading. Volume 7 on the Ikaz Revolt spares neither rebel ambition nor heavy hand of imperial reprisal. The Imperium has not authorized this printing. Possession may invite scrutiny, yet the record of descent is as vital as triumph, and Mendago's pen carves that shallow history with a rare clarity. Recall House Ikaz's ties. Caladan remembers Ikaz in sorrow. The wedding of Leto Atreides and Elisa Ikaz was meant to bind the two great houses, but ended in blood. The Mauritani blades struck more than flesh, they etched a lesson into Atreides' hearts. The Imperium smiles upon tragedy it can exploit. For the young Atreides Duke, the Ikaz wedding became the silent prologue to a life of caution, revenge, and alliances forged under shadow. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3, The Circle of Conspiracy. Shadowed circle of Ikazi nobles and merchants formed quietly, meeting in private halls and sealed gardens, their grievances whispered in secrecy. Keep reading. They pooled resources, bribed officials, and courted discontent. Funds and arms moved unseen, hidden among legitimate trade and noble privileges. Keep reading. Their aim was simple: undermine imperial authority until Ikaz could act as if free. Each plot and secret shipment edged them closer to open revolt. Read the second bookmark section, Chapter 9, Long Shadows. The Ikaz revolt aftermath rippled through the Landsrat, sowing distrust amongst noble houses wary of rising dissent and hidden conspiracies. Imperial policies hardened with increased surveillance and harsher penalties as fear of rebellion reshaped political alliance and court intrigues. Culturally, the revolt left scars, songs of loss and caution passed quietly among the people, a whispered reminder that defiance invites ruin. Close the book carefully. Examine the rear cover. A stamp on the back reads, printed without imperial sanction by Lantern and Ash Press. Read in secrecy, burn in silence. Bro, what have you been reading? Okay. Examine the upper body. Austin Lath's gaunt frame lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy. Salt streaks mark where his final sweat dried hours ago. Examine the upper body. No obvious signs of trauma. Examine the hands. Gaunt hands lie limp, fingernails uneven and chewed down, an unusual nervous habit for a man of his station. Examine the head. The eyes closed with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow. Faint capillaries on his nose hint at long years of drink, not exactly the picture of health. Examine the mouth. Froth clings to the corners of his mouth, dried to a faint crust. Without medical expertise, what this indicates eludes you. Examine the eyes. His eyes remain closed, lids sunken with heavy bags. Corneas are faintly clouded, the mark of sudden systemic failure. Those eyes don't look closed to me. Oh, dinner's done? Awesome. You probably didn't want to eat and watch this anyway, so what's happened here? Examine something else. Examine Lath's clothing. Well-made garments, finely tailored but worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are empty, showing no recent use. Okay. Interrogate witnesses in the Upper Sullivan Bull. Please let me leave. What's going on with this server? Nothing good. Okay. Yeah, it takes a while for these environments to load. How ironic that it'd have the word buggy in the middle of the screen right now. Okay. Sandcrawler! Okay, we're out. We made it out. Oh, I can talk to the grey-haired ladies. What about you? Can you talk now?
Oh, I swear to the stars. If you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No, I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please.
May I interest you with the drink? I need some glass shards in my eyes. I've been in Austin's room. I would like to ask a few questions.
You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hester Klimt. Ask your questions.
Can you tell me how you know Austin?
I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
What sort of boss was he?
Adequate. He was... adequate.
That's nice.
At any rate, he's dead now, leaving me sorting out a mountain of chaos. Damn him. Sorry.
Wow. She's all over the place. What sort of man was Austin?
He was my boss. I didn't know him outside of the workplace. I can't be of any more help than that.
You have no other insights to impart?
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play. Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much.
Okay. Why did you bring up medical expert? Expertise. Expertise? Ladies?
What? I see no cup in your hand, so why are you in my presence? Are you dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand.
Do I look like a server to you?
All you paws look the same. Do you expect me to tell you apart? I don't even know why they bothered to give your kind names.
Whoa!
You don't name a broom or a shovel, do you? Now piss off.
I like her. Wow.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
No, ma'am. I was hoping you could answer a question.
Wait. I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing.
Yeah, turn on your hearing
Only
aid.
thing the bloody Tlilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial Planetologist here.
Oh. You must be very proud.
Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew.
His great uncle Shaddam, as in Emperor Shaddam Carino.
Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office?
Do I look like I'm from the planetologist office?
Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my only thing there. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
As I said earlier, I wanted to ask you a question.
Who are you? Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
You already said that.
Well, you should bloody well know him if you are from the Imperial planetologist office.
Oh, this lady's great. I'm not, and I never said that I was.
Then why are we speaking?
Wow.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order.
Can I get you something?
Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
I'll see what I can do. Guys, I work here now. This is the end game. We're in the end game now. Hello.
Very well. What do you want?
I met your grandmother and her friends.
Have you? And yet somehow you still possess your fingers and toes. Well, Grandmama must be getting soft in her 2nd century. What did Grandmother want, pray tell?
Oh. What? She wanted to know if you'd signed your love letters to Aristia Atreides? I didn't see that bit. She was very proud of you.
Of course she was. I don't need you to tell me that. Ugh, I tire of this conversation. Portafoy?
No need, I'll go. Wait.
Very well, what do you want?
Derek Chinari is dead. I wanted you to know that.
He's finally dead. How do... Actually, I don't want to know the details. He will be expunged from the records. Nobody will know he even came to Arrakis.
Whoops.
Did you hear, Portavoy? We finally win. There is nobody to challenge us for the title of Imperial Planetologist anymore.
Enjoy your pathetic life, Cyprian. Wow. Oh, that's a player. I'm like, wait a second.
If it isn't my would-be assassin with a heart of gold, or perhaps silver or bronze, I can always count on you to liven up a mundane evening.
I'm here to inquire about Austin Lath's death.
Austin's dead? But I only saw him
Austin.
recently.
Apologies.
So full of life.
I'm sorry, I know this might have come as a terrible shock.
Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre!
Wow,
Do
this
you really
guy.
think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
Sleuthery. Okay, are you sober enough to answer questions?
Now see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and I'm of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are 2 of you, yes? I jest. Oh, do lighten up. This is the funeral. It's a possible murder scene.
I have a few questions regarding Austin Lath.
I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estim's memory.
Austin?
Yes, of course. Carry on.
What can you tell me about Austin?
My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I.
How do you mean?
He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though I don't believe he's ever set foot in that office. He's here more often than even I. If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job.
What else can you tell me about Austin?
Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how to pitch woo prolifically.
Pitch woo. I think I'm done here.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Goodbye. Goodbye, fool. Goodbye, fool. Oh, the barman.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration.
Wow. I need to ask you about the case.
If you must.
When was the last time you saw Lath alive?
Saw him when he came in to measure his Vanderdraft. Fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning.
Have you seen anyone else come or go from the room?
His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude, but not lately. The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle closer.
What can you tell me about his choice of reading material?
What was he reading? I don't always keep up.
Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7.
Very heavy, and good for killing ants.
Have you read it?
I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 6 was a real hoot.
Tell me about Master Lath.
He was a good customer, generous with his bar tab, which was paid like clockwork at the end of every month.
Paid, but not by him?
That was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code.
Arsent?
A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped.
Goodbye. Interesting.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new...
Can I not buy drink? Can I not buy drinks? Okay. I want to see if I could get that lady her tea.
You are back.
I have more questions.
How can I help?
Did Lath ever mention enemies or any reason why someone might have a reason to harm him?
He did say something about hating the Harkonnens.
Oh, did he?
But that does not make him special around here.
It does not. Any idea what trouble he may have had with the Harks?
Trouble and the Harkonnens go hand in hand here.
It's true.
You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron.
It's true.
But a murder here, right under Hawatsa's nose, that is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition. It would take something special to earn that.
Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, I have a couple of... Oh. Okay. I have a couple more objectives. Okay. Find a way to prove foul play. I'll do my best. The foulest of plays. Where am I going here? Yes. Hello. Shafat's clinic.
You do not appear to be injured or ill. So what brings you to my clinic?
You look distressed, having troubles with your clinic? I wish to alter my appearance. Interesting.
My clinic is plagued with troubles. Perhaps you can help me.
Oh. $8,500 dues? Perhaps I can. What seems to be the trouble?
I came to this war-torn planet to do good. Instead, vital equipment and medicine is stuck in administrative hell. No doubt the supplies are flagged for their shady origins. I would be grateful for anyone to go to the customs office and straighten this out.
Okay.
We meet again.
I'm investigating the death of Austin Lath.
I can't say I know the name. but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me?
I suspect foul play. I'd like to test the veracity of that with your expertise.
A possible murder, then? I see. That is interesting.
Right.
At least morbidly so. Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver?
I found froth around the cadaver's mouth.
That makes me suspect poison. However, without bodily samples to test, I cannot confirm.
How might I confirm a poison theory?
A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
Do you have a poison snooper to spare?
I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment.
Do you know how I could acquire one?
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arakeen.
Wow. Where was that side quest? Side quest! Dr. Shafat. Let me convince the peoples. Customs officer, hey? Oh, was it this guy?
Next.
Next. I have questions regarding a delayed shipment to a medical clinic.
Ah, yes. Nailia Shafat, the Souk doctor. I'm afraid she was flagged for a special screening due to security concerns. You'll need a T-797 permit.
Security concerns?
Let's just say the vendors weren't exactly reputable. There are suspicions of criminal activity, or worse, Harkonnen involvement. We need to be sure.
Perhaps you should run my credentials before trying to drown me in bureaucracy.
I'll humor you if I must, but... Oh, I'm so sorry. Here is that shipment. Please accept it, and my apologies for wasting your time.
Wow. We did it. What is it saying? Well, what is it saying here?
Oh, hey there, friend.
Oh.
Looking for anything special?
Yes.
Well, color me curious. You've got a specific purpose in your eyes. What are you looking for?
Does the name Austin Lath mean anything to you?
Don't know the man directly, but his name comes up now and then among those of us who sell things on the sly.
Oh. I'm in the market for a poison snooper.
You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment.
I don't have it.
Come back when you have enough.
Goodbye. 100? Oh my god. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. I have 400 and something thousand. I just don't have any walking around money. Sir, I'd like to talk. Sir. What have they done with these draw distances for speaking to people, man?
Welcome.
It's messed
Would you
up.
like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Withdraw.
How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
Select an amount. 1. Not that many. Oh my god. How about just like 1 tick? 444. That'll do. Wow. I'm back.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Oh, hey
well,
there,
color
friend.
me curious. You're in luck. Solari always...
We did it. Oh, I can just go back to the room. Report. I'll report back to Dr. Shafat first. She not skinny, she fat. Not my words. That's her words, okay?
Hello again.
Hello.
Are we here for medical advice or a murder
Your
investigation?
supplies have been released.
You have my thanks.
Yes.
It would be good to get on with the business of healing, rather than spinning in circles in a logistics and bureaucratic purgatory.
Goodbye. We just made $8,000 dues.
Hello again. Are we here for medical advice or a murder I can't say I know the name. A possible murder. Today has taken an interesting turn. That could definitely... A poison snoop. I'm afraid I don't have any... If I knew that.
Okay. I thought maybe if we'd got her medical supplies back, she would have maybe offered us a snooper, but she did not. She did not. Actually, let's do this first. Yeah. $100 to get 8,500. That's a good return on investment, I think. What do you guys think? Snooping. Okay. A lot of talking and a lot of dialogue so far, I've got to say. Snooping, no snooping? How do I use the... How do I use the snooper? Where is the snooper? Did I get the snooper?
Get to the chopper!
The hell happened to the snooper? I purchased the snooper, right? Yeah. I'm $100 reduced short. Oh! We'll just have to look at the cups. Oh, use the poison snooper on the cups. Here we go. The poison snooper flashes green for all 3 glasses, indicating no poison. Okay. Snoopers are so weird, dude. Hey, Ozzy, how you going, dude? We're just checking out the chapter 2 for this game. This guy? Snooper, no snooping. Glows green. No trace of toxin. Okay, what about the food? Green. Wait a minute. Hold the book. Glows red along the page edges. Contact poison. The book itself became Lay's executioner. Ew. Oh. Flashes red near his fingertips, indicating contact with lingering surface toxin. Oh. Because he read the book and then bit his nails? Maybe. Maybe. How's KCD2 going, Mina? I'm sure you're still enjoying it. So long just to exit a room. pretty crazy when you could just put a doorway there and I could just walk through it. Right? Okay. Maybe just a curtain or something we could push through? That'd be nice. Yeah. Okay. Lady.
You? Again?
Wow!
You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough.
You're insane.
How is this supposed to go?
Okay.
I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks, man. I hope you get well. I'm told Austin made a lot of enemies through his carnal activities.
Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifera? The man's mind is a perverted carnival.
Yes.
I saw nothing to suggest anything of the sort.
You know nothing else of the matter?
Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest anything like that.
Okay. Well, the evidence suggests Austin was murdered. What can you tell me about him?
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible.
Murder?
I don't... How could you... How?
He was poisoned.
No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories.
All patterns lead to secrets regarding his position, secrets you would notice.
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think.
Do you want to mind your manners?
I know something that would help. Ask your questions.
Did Austin exhibit any strange behavior leading up to his murder?
Stranger than usual? He did become extra agitated. Paranoid, even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman.
Oh.
A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for...
A redhead?
Hours. He came
my
out,
God.
distressed,
Found her.
immediately ordering a thop to transport for the following day.
Where did he go after meeting the redhead?
I don't know if I should...
This is vital to solving his murder.
He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work.
Okay.
I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
Now his murder's been confirmed, I have some more questions.
I understand. Let's get this over with.
Could you tell me more about Austin? Why would anyone want him dead?
Murder. I just can't believe...
Murder?
Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable. I don't know what to believe.
Let's just take a breath and start with what he was like in the workplace.
Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace. Or both. I'm losing my mind.
Skilled workers make the universe turn. You don't need them.
I appreciate that. Austin must have done something for someone in power to earn his cozy position. He did something that haunted him. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was.
How do you mean?
It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
Do you have an alibi? Wow.
An alibi for Austin's murder? I was out on business that Austin had been neglecting.
I don't suppose you can confirm that?
I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork.
Who else might have had access to the room where Austin was found?
Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there.
Do any of them strike you as capable of murder?
Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable.
Yes.
I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in the...
Damn it!
I'm in over murder. No, no, murder. It seems so unlikely, doesn't it? I don't...
What aren't you telling me?
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Stranger than usual. A redhead. I didn't recognize her. She looked, noble, perhaps.
You know, you're a redhead.
Congratulations on that brilliant deduction.
I am the best. Yeah.
I don't know if he had a secret workshop. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
Nice. Thank you, Hester. You've been most helpful.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting Wait, only thing there. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist.
Tell me
here.
about him.
He is the Imperial. Are you
So you've said.
his love letters, you fool? We've been over this before.
First off, heard about any love letters?
How else is he supposed to rule the Atreides girl? The boy can barely write his name. As discussed previously, we three have authored the letters, and it is up to Cyprian to personalize and sign them.
Wow.
A small task. Even for him, the Atreides girl will not be able to resist.
You three wrote your grandson's love letters to Aristae?
Yes. Yes. Has he signed them?
I'll have to go check. Hey, buddy. I can ask that question now.
Very well. What do you want? Have you? What did grandmother want, pray tell?
She wanted to know if you signed your love letters to Aristae.
Aristae Atreides. How I am sick of that name.
Well.
As if a match was ever possible. For one, she dresses like an ugly boy. Desert khaki was never in.
Okay.
And two, my grandmother knows well the direction which my tastes lie.
Oh.
And it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits or anyone else that smells like books.
I have questions about Hester Klimt and Austin Leif.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
They both work at the Imperial Planetologist.
Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
Wow. We've got old mate over here. What do you have to say for yourself, pal?
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened?
It has.
Do say the plot has thickened.
The plot has thickened. I have reason to believe that Austin was poisoned. Thoughts?
Well, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it?
It was. Yes, but I did warn you about the poison.
Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another.
Oh, I bet.
Now, what were we talking about?
Your thoughts on Austin being poisoned.
A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend.
You're wasting my time. Envy over what?
Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
Can you tell me anything constructive about my poison theory?
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing.
Oh, really? And it's not
something
depressing?
terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
I'll take that under advisement.
Take it as you will. I am just a fatuous noble brat with too much leisure on his hands. Or perhaps I'm at my most serious when I'm joking.
I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the murder.
Allow me to lend you an ear. Maybe two.
He had a nail-biting habit?
Ah, yes. His illimitable nervous tic. I can stomach murder and cadavers, but just thinking about that man's poor, tormented cuticles. Ugh. And I'll tell you another thing. He had deep-seated mother issues that bordered on fetishistic.
Oh, how do you know?
We can smell our own.
Wow, okay. Do you know something about the book Austin was currently reading?
I can say that he was rather buried in that book. A recent reading obsession. He even had it open at the bar, barely registering the people around. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did whilst turning the pages, but if moisture is needed on Arrakis, one must simply supply it themselves.
Gross. Can you tell me anything about the subject matter of the book?
Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. A rather controversial text full of criticisms of the Empire. The title was, Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt Causes, Conduct, and Consequences Within the Imperium. Or something, thereabouts. Come to think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto titled Wings in the Dark, Notes Toward a Future Without Chains.
You're very perceptive for a day drinker.
Yes, well, I simply must petition my house to change our motto to, For we are high functioning.
Okay, wow. Do you know anything about any relationship between Austin and the Sandflies?
I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. A pity. I did see him reading a Sandflies manifesto recently.
This is probably going to trigger a whole mouthful of rubbish. Do you know anything about a redhead?
Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it. Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window?
No, he said no, not that redhead.
In that case, no.
That's all for now.
I shall count the minutes until the next disaster.
Have you been here all day?
Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect?
Yes.
Fun! Yes, I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it.
You are
Anyway,
a day drinker.
The proprietor can vouch for me.
Did you notice anyone coming in and out of around the time of death?
Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid.
You're the worst.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Wow. Okay, I haven't moved that bar very much.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
You need to shut down the Espada room. A noble has been murdered.
I believe you are mistaken. Master Lathe is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vantadraft.
Wrong.
Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous and assume the middle one.
He's dead. Lock down the room.
Ugo, we have a report of a patron in the Espada room asking about the green door.
The green door?
It goes into the back alley. We use it to remove patrons sharing Master Lathe's delicate disposition. With more frequency than one might expect.
What was the engineer's drink?
Vantadraft. Poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal, with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started.
Did you say poison?
Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills your liver. Depending on who you ask, that's a feature.
An organophosphate variant. The damage is irreversible. Calling it a stabilizer is optimistic.
Optimistic? That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission.
Bad romance?
Master Lathe collected bad decisions like drink tickets. And love was just another excuse to disappear for a night. Or 3.
Who gains the most from the engineer's death?
You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogues tragedy like a tax collector.
Wow.
Go spoil her mood.
Okay. I have no further questions for now. Jeez Louise, dude. Hugo?
Ah, you are back.
I have more questions.
How can I help?
I'm told Lath was with the redhead. Did you know her?
Names and colors, they come and go like a desert winds. If Master Lath was seen with a red head, perhaps she was just another storm passing through.
Can't give me anything more than that?
Red hair is common enough. If she had a business with Master Lath, I was not privy to it. Some things are best left unspoken, eh?
That's a spicy meatball. The poison snooper lit up when I analysed his book.
But who would want to kill Master Lath?
Right.
He was already doing a good job of that himself.
True enough.
Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept.
What kind of company is that?
House deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Kaiten.
I wish I didn't have to file taxes.
Keep it down, stranger. But yes, if you are asking if Master Lath drifted that far, he did.
Oh.
Master Lath was a creature of habit, wretched ones. Benders that lasted days. Women and drink until he couldn't see straight.
Wine, women, and song. Public kind of collapse or private?
Oh, public! Shouting poetry in the gutter.
Oh.
One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once. No charges, of course. Not for his kind.
Noble. And then?
He would vanish. Poof! Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone. That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes, and the cycle would begin anew.
Goodbye. Yeah, discuss your findings with sub-prefectors. Okay. I can't say any more to this girl yet.
Yeah,
she's having a rough day. I love this guy. Yeah, that guy with the accent is great. That's some awesome voice acting. Hi, idiot.
Report.
I went to the ball. The engineer was already dead when I got there.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Still, death has a way of leaving fingerprints. Did he leave any behind?
Everyone at the bull assumed he died from natural causes.
Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think.
I saw some frothing, could be the draft, but it looked off.
Froth suggests seizure, or poison, or both. His usual habits might have masked something more deliberate.
The bull staff are certain it was the Vanta draft.
I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she can clarify what your untrained eyes cannot.
Well, we already did this.
Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley.
I'll get back to it.
Report.
I did it.
You rattled her then? Good. Did anything shake loose?
She said Austin had been on edge lately, had a thopter lined up, meant to fly out to his workshop tomorrow.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
Yeah, it's not just a workshop. It's buried in the Sandfly's base, deep in the eastern shield wall.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player.
Right?
But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see which one Lath left behind.
Cheops?
The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats.
Oh, Connect 4.
It doesn't matter if you have. The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board. Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Right. I'll get going then. Everybody, please speak to me in riddles. Yay! Okay. Journey complete. I didn't get any more money. I need more money. Not really though. Got plenty. Locate the Sandfly's base. Okay. I bet that's gonna be in the eastern shield wall, like they told me. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, still waking up. Okay. Water and fuel really aren't an issue on these maps. I don't know why they have that mechanic. It just never comes into play. We are back in the hugger. Back in the hugger. Might actually get into some combat. Wouldn't that be crazy? Where is we going? Up here? No. Well, I may as well just go this way. Come out the top. Any Doom man who values his skin wears a Fremen suit. I don't wear a Fremen suit. I don't value my skin. I do moisturize every night though before I go to bed in the Hugger Basin. Let's go. That's a big base. Okay. Alright. Some big bases over here. Well. Go to sleep. What were you looking at? You coming around here? What are you doing? You're dead, idiot. Oh, hey, buddy. Get over here, would you? What? Excuse me? What did I just see? Hey! Excuse me. These guys are higher level. Damn. Anything I want on these fools? Not so much. I mean, I'll take that. Locate Austin's workshop inside the base. I'll do as you say.
Hey sis, guess who? Just wanted to let you know I'm still alive.
Medium-sized fuel.
I stumbled into this group. The Sandflies, they call themselves. Used to be spice workers, but they stuck it to their bosses. They gave me food, shelter, water even, for free.
Water.
I felt guilty about it. So eventually, I told them about how I was a slave on the run. These guys embraced me and said, "Welcome home." Can you believe that? Look, I know you're probably mad I ran away and left you behind, but I honestly didn't think I would last a week on the run. But now that I found the Sandflies, I think you should risk it too. My new friends tell me you'd be welcome. Miss you, sis.
Yes. Guys, we did some killing. We finally did it. Okay. See if we can find this damn workshop. Hello. Hey. Dude, what? Bro, what are you doing? What was I doing then? I was doing literally nothing. The guy was just standing there while I was clicking buttons. I don't need any of this stuff. Oh god. Nope. Saying that it's down? Down? Excuse me? Oh. Down. Oh. Oh. How am I getting that key? Where is the key? Who's throwing those grenades at me? Who's that guy?
Found them, brothers.
Who's saying that? Is there a key just sitting out here that I missed? No. Okay.
His name is John C.
Where the bloody hell?
United we stand.
What are you doing? Get out of here. Hey, Barbados, how you going? How am I getting in here? How? Oh, it's through this massive doorway. Okay. That's interesting. And then down here... Where was it? Where was that damn room I just found? Here. We did it.
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back, it serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret, the one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
Oh. Blackmail letter from Phaedra. Old Carthag schematics. Return to tours. Discuss your findings. I'll do as you ask. Huzzah! Oh god. Into the abyss. Okay. Guys, there's no possible way we can place this vehicle. Oh wait, we did it. There's some big bases here, man. Some big boy bases. Oh, I should do this as well. Yeah, there we go. Refueled. Good times. The thought flickens. Arrakeen, right? Yeah, so we're going to be playing this one for a few hours, guys, and then we're going to be switching back over to K-City to Legacy of the Forge. I'm looking forward to playing more of that. I see the Borderlands 4 is doing okay. I'm not a fan of Borderlands. Never have been, really. It's not my... I think I've spoken about this before. There's just certain games that just aren't my aesthetic. Borderlands is one of those franchises. I can respect it, but yeah, it's just not my thing. Never been really a looter shooter kind of guy. Although there are looter shooter components to this game, but still. In this game, I shoot and I loot in the desert. Yeah. And I wait for loading screens. Come on, man, this is starting to feel like Starfield. What's going on here? Ping! Come on, ping. Oh, I wonder if there's anything on these boards. Oh! Huh. Interesting, so there's more contracts as well.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
I've been to Lace Workshop, killed my way in, that is.
Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find?
I found detailed engineering cartography for old Carthag, precise layouts and annotations.
What kind of annotations?
The margins were filled with notes, fault lines, resonance equations. I'm not sure what it all means.
Margin notes. Maybe a move, maybe a distraction. In Keops, not everything on the board is meant to be played.
I reviewed a diary entry. He references a woman named Phaedra Vi.
Phaedra Vi? Now there's a name from the past. Didn't realize she was still drawing breath.
You know her? The relationship sounded complicated.
Complicated? Phaedra Vi is a man-eater.
She's
She doesn't
a
flirt,
man-eater.
she hunts. And when she sets her sights, the ending is never in doubt.
That sounds like a lot.
I knew men, smart ones who thought they were the exception, that they could handle her. They're not around to argue the point.
Many such cases. Phaedra Vi was blackmailing Austin Leif.
Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread, until the whole man came undone.
Nice. Leif confessed something to her, something big, and she used it to tighten the screws.
You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the Upper Central Plaza. Watch your step.
Oh. I'll get going then. Huh. Enter Phaedra's apartment. Interesting. Well, 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 another loading screen. Guys, just chill out. Just chill out to the loading screens. Ooh, that's a big mural. Look at that. What the frick is that? Tentacle monster? Hell. Do I have to scan around here? Well, well, well. Bam! Bam! Okay. Oh. Drag marks. Something heavy seems to be moved here recently. Interesting. Footprints. Some footprints are leading towards a bookshelf. You don't... So... Oh. Is that our redhead? Why am I hearing things? Oh. Note to the valet. Black market trade receipt. Okay. Award, a trophy delivered to Phaedra Via as a show of gratitude for remarkable philanthropic efforts toward the rebuilding of Arakeen. Uh-oh. That's where magic happens, guys. Hello?
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival.
Nice bedroom, dude.
I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Genusian if I bled it onto parchment, dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
Okay, lady, you sound dangerous. Interesting. Just a reminder, guys, this entire game is free to play this weekend. You don't have to pay a cent. There's no content locks. You can play the entire game. No issues at all. If you end up liking it, you can also get it for 20% off currently in Steam. So if that's something that tickles your fancies, tickle away. Yeah. I will say the first 60 to 80 hours of this game is a masterpiece. It's a really good survival game. Single player. And then you get to the deep desert. Yeah. Yeah. You'll check it out? Yeah, dude, you should download it. See what you think. See if you like it. I think out of everyone here, Barbados, you like this game the most. Whee! Oh god. Hello? You want? Oop, someone's right on my butt.
Did you see Phaedra?
I went to her place, she wasn't there.
I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding.
Found her drink stash, looks like she favors spiced martinis.
Yes, the missing piece of the puzzle. I'll be sure to include it in her obituary.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I found a transaction receipt from Tiji Ogiri.
Could be something, could be nothing. It could be a waste of time. Either way, see her.
She left instructions for a valet. He was tasked with transporting something valuable into the deep desert.
Interesting. Then I hope your Thopter's gassed and waiting, because you're headed into the deep desert.
Oh, alright. Wait, what? There's a mission in the deep desert? Wait a second. What? I guess we're going to the deep desert. Oh, I did get a little bit more money. It's nice. Oh, I probably got it from that that base we just went through. Oh, we got a big boy. Hey, big boy. Leia, do this. I guess we just go straight to the deep desert. I guess. Get ganked, it's the mission title. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, so now that we know what the endgame deep desert experience is like, we wanted to bring it into the story. Yeah. Everyone gets ganked. It's fun. I promise. I'm the next in line to be king of the deep desert. Okay. I do have rockets if I need them. Not on my orthopter, in my hands. See? Okay. Find the entrance to the location mentioned. Oh my god. Is it actually going to take me over the wall? No. Maybe not. Where's it taking me? Where are you taking me, sir?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, good. It's saying it's up. Now it's saying it's down. I'm confused.
Sector weather alert.
It's
A
okay,
large
guys, I'm
sandstorm is
enclosed.
approaching.
I found it? Do I get anything for finding it? Search the valet's body. Excuse me. There's a valet. Hello? Hello? Oh, hi. Wait, that didn't work. Dude, what? Bro, what?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
What is happening here? What are you doing? These guys are real bastards. Like, insufferable. So, I want to... Sir... Excuse me. Wait, so how did that... No. You don't get to wombo me, dude. Okay. But you do, though. Right? Not anymore! Get out of here. You bastard. They thought they frickin' had me, dude. They did. They had me at hello. Okay. Yeah, these enemies are no joke in this new area. Oh, where's the valet? Valet? Examine. Valuables. Several valuable items stamped with the Harkonnen crest. One crate contains a large marble head of Giannis. Okay, did I miss anything in here? Let me just make sure. Oh. Chesticles.
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vais wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flame. Austin saw the tears. He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift. I didn't betray him. Not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts, and gods be damned. The
Why can't I interact with this?
Never write thank you notes.
Okay. I can't interact with that. I don't know why. There was something there. Rolled up painting. A rolled up painting depicting 17 masked nobles at a banquet. 10-194 Genusian ball is scribbled on the backside. Where's the valet? Did I miss him? A valet. Someone's in here. Oh. Wait a minute. I think I might have figured it out. I'll go deeper into the cave. Okay. Now it might let me interact with these other things. There we go. A torn page from a manifest. Return to Tours and Arakeen. Well, that was a nice little trip to the deep desert, kids. Hope you enjoyed your stay. We're out of here. Yeah. Also, I should probably do a little bit of this. Yeah, I found him. I found him. Grab a few of these while we're here. Why not, hey? They're good for filters. Okay. On the head. Okay. Interesting though, they put something in the deep desert. I wouldn't say cool, but I would say interesting. Wait, what? What? Oh, there we go. My wings need a bit of a patch up. Well, there's my ping. Oh my god. It's going to be good to be in KCD later where it's just a single player game where I don't have to worry about ping. Okay, let's go back. There's a lot of backwards and forwards with this storyline. I guess it's intended to be done in line with the rest of the game though, so... welcome Daniel Bob, by the way. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay on YouTube, so by the time you said that, I'd already found him. But thank you. There we go. Arakeen. Hello? Ah, the Landsrad. Remember the Landsrad? Yeah. Thank you. Okie dokie then. I found the dead man.
Report on the deep desert.
Haven't been there yet. Found the valet, what's left of him, and a vault stocked with high-value cargo. She wasn't traveling light.
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value?
I found a part of a manifest.
Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names. Tell me what you see.
I believe the vault holds the last riches of Carthag's nobility, taken before the city died.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
I looked at some of the items. It seemed they belonged to nobility from that time.
I see.
She rambled about a necklace. My guess, she used the stolen goods to bargain for it?
You met with her? Somehow I missed that in your cheerful updates. A necklace, is it? It sounds like a sentiment wrapped around leverage.
Not a conversation, just her voice on a reel. She talks to the lens like it's a confessional.
Of course. A sugar-wire confession. Last refuge of the melodramatic. Easier to confess to a machine than face a reckoning, I suppose. Anything else?
I found a cryptic note on her valet. Looks like some kind of code, maybe to unlock something.
Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vi, and several others listed on that manifest. I'll gather what I can there. You go back to Phaedra's apartment. That note might be our next key.
Speaking of the note, any chance you could help me make sense of it?
Read it. What did it say?
Picture me in my glorious days before the downfall of a once great city.
Ah, subtle as ever. She's leaving you a memory dressed as a riddle. What do you need help with?
Picture me in my glorious days. What do you think she meant by that?
She's not subtle. Find the picture. She's telling you where the lock is, or the key.
Oh, okay. Oh, there are multiple portraits of her back in the apartment.
Congratulations. You've graduated from aimless rummaging to actual investigation.
Yay!
Now follow the thread. Those portraits are saying something.
The downfall of a once great city, what do you think was meant by that?
There aren't many once great cities around here, are there? I assume you can guess what city she's talking about.
Arakeen and Carthage, and Arakeen has never truly fallen.
Indeed. Arakeen's survival is a testament to the Duke's stubbornness and luck. The answer is Carthage, and I suspect our dead engineer has provided the clue that confirms this detail.
The year lathe marked on the schematics.
10194, the year the old city died. I don't know exactly what she meant you to find, but this feels like something carved, not scribbled.
10194. I think I need what I need. Thanks for spelling it out for me. Yes. After playing Hell Is Us for 30 hours, glad for someone to just give me the answer to the riddle. Oh, Big Shazza. Big Shazza! It's been a while. It's been a while. I remember Big Shazza from our original playthrough. Okay. What? Is this a language I'm meant to know how to read? Wow. No? What was it? 10,194? Is that right? Empty frame. What the? Excuse me? A painting of Phaedra and a phoenix bird in flames. There is nothing behind it. Full of spirits. I figured these are numbers, right? And I figured this is 0. Right? Oh, maybe I've got it the wrong way around. Maybe I've got it the wrong way around. Let me try this again. So up would be 1. That would be 0. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dead.
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carthag, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors. I helped him, mapped fault lines, tuned resonance, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthag fell. You've seen the ash. But I laid the tracks. When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire or screams, they're silence. That moment before, I could have said no. Now it's inside me. The rot. I drink, I work, I don't sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember, someone knew, even if I don't tomorrow. The two men say first silence, then dust, then wings in the dark. I used to think it was poetry. Now, it feels like a countdown.
Hi. A heavy chair holds the broken form of a dead woman. Head lolled forward, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to an unspeakable final act. Examine her upper body. Rich fabrics drape the woman's lifeless form, silk embroidered with fine threads, hinting at wealth beneath the ruin. A slender stiletto dagger buried to the hilt, is visible just above the collarbone, a silent testament to sudden violence. Just expensive fabric, cold perfume, and the stillness of death. Examine the hilt. The stiletto's hilt is slender and elegantly simple, crafted from polished steel with a gently flared guard. Use the poison snooper. Snooper light flickers green, no poison lingers, yet something about the pristine unmarked blade feels deliberately careful. Identify the weapon. The slim unmarked hilt is familiar. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them in their boots. A blade meant for energy shield combat and close work. Examine the face. No obvious signs of physical trauma marked the dead woman's face. Perfect symmetry and aquiline bone structure betray her highborn heritage, aristocracy worn in the very lines and angles of her face. Examine the mouth. Her lips are painted a perfect red, no foaming, no residue. Whatever ended her life left no trace of poison on her still mouth. Green. Examine the eyes. Her eyes are glassy and discoloured, clouded in the same dull, bruised tones you remember from Austin's lifeless stare. Flash screen. No airborne or residue toxin detected. Okay. Remove the stiletto. The blade stirs in its cold, in its clot, dragging a quiet, vicious sound from the wound. The room feels suddenly smaller. Best not to pull further. Oh. Oh dear. Noble mask. Top part of a torn manifest. Banquet guest list. It's a communette. Okay. Ooh. Poison report from Phaedra's mask. Scanning the mask reveals a tiny, almost invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth. Oh. Oh my god. Ask Gigi Ogiri what she knows. Who dat? Those snoopers are so funny, dude. Just like a little hose. They're just like a little wormy worm. Oh, and guys, we're probably going to check out some of the Roadcraft DLC tomorrow as well. Do a bit of multiplayer fun with the new DLC, whatever it's called. There's 2 new maps and a couple of new vehicles, like the bridge laying vehicles. Should be good. Should be good fun. They got to do something about these loading screens, dude. It's just a little bit too long. Where is this person? Oh, this lady? Can I? Hello?
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Yes. Information.
That's not normally a good eye trade-in. I'm more hands-on.
I know you traded goods with Phaedra.
And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. None of my business.
Phaedra is dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's vital that I understand what she was trading.
I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
I heard a recording. She spoke of a necklace.
All right, all right. The lady was obsessed with her ancestral jewels, which I gather she lost with old Carthag. She particularly yearned for a necklace, the Star of Wisova. Turns out an enterprising scavenger had it.
Mm-hmm.
So Phaedra hatched some kind of scheme to get up the money to reacquire the necklace.
Do you know that she was blackmailing Austin?
I knew she was scheming up something to put together the scratch she'd need to get that necklace she obsessed over.
Do you know who creates these masks?
No.
That was a quick answer. I have this manifest, top of the list, the Overseer. Do you know who that is?
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes. As for that person listed on the manifest, the Overseer, that is Sub-Prefect Tours. He's overseeing that group.
Tours? Why wouldn't he tell me?
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it?
That must be after Tours next. I need to find him. Ooh. What if he was behind it?
I suppose you'll be catching up with him then and leaving in a hurry, huh?
Yeah. 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 What the hell is going on? Jaws, what the hell is going on? Oh my god, another door. Well, another loading screen. Here we go. Why when I see Tours do I think of Tars from Interstellar? Tars. Initiate the spin. Oh, that was long. I like it.
That's not your door to open, stranger.
How dare you?
Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most.
Shut up and get out of my way. I know it's a private gathering, but I need to speak with someone inside.
And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside.
Are you denying access? I just want to be clear for my report.
Who are you, stranger? By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off. But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
Time is of the essence. I need a fast word with someone inside.
Fast or slow, I don't think you're gonna get much chatter out of them inside. They're all dead.
What? Oh god, it's the Red Wedding. All of them?
We've got one survivor, technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
I have reason to believe Sub-Prefect Tours is among the guests. I need to confirm it.
Tours? At a party. Well, there goes the mood.
The party's over. Let me inside. I might be the only one who knows what to look for.
All right then. Since you're so worked up over it, I could use help matching faces to masks. And seats.
What?
And if you already know some of these silk-wrapped corpses, all the better.
I found a guest list with notations for the butler. Might help sort out who's who.
Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette. A few of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
How do you know them?
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed.
What do you mean kept to themselves?
I mean they didn't dine with the Atreides, didn't show up in the salons, and never hosted anyone outside their circle. Came down on private carriers, quiet ones. No welcome party, no flag waving. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one.
Fair enough. I like your armor, by the way. What did your observation uncover?
These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches dressed up as witty banter. Masks just gave them an excuse to say the quiet parts out loud.
Shouting matches about what?
They never shouted about spice or power. It was always the desert. Who knew what? Who had the map? Who owed something? Sounded more like a treasure hunt than a banquet. All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at that guest list. I'll match it with my data and cut through some guesswork.
Take a look.
Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting.
The old bird?
Call her countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch.
Wow.
Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper. The butler saw things. Doesn't rattle easy. You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks.
The butler did it with the candlestick in the library. Yes, Sheriff.
See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
Goodbye. Okay. Holy murder scene. Creepy. Bro's still holding his glass pretty firmly there. Priorities. Okay, I see dead people. I see some water over there. Haha. Yes. What's up, idiot? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived, loudly and with abysmal table manners.
You are?
Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference.
What happened here?
It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least.
I need a little more than that.
It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions.
I bet. I need to ask some questions.
You will forgive my impertinence for pointing out there is a noble here who still draws breath. And her breaths are more important than my breaths.
Okay.
It would behoove you to speak with her while you can. I shall remain here, utterly loyal and inconsequential.
I'm sure you will. Thank you for cooperating. I'll be going. Where's the one who still draws breath? A dead woman is sprawled on the ground, her face obscured by thick dark hair. A goblet spilled nearby. It must have been in her hand when she fell. Examine her mask. You gently lift her shoulder and part her hair. Her mask was partially knocked loose when she fell, revealing mushy skin and raw tortured flesh. What? Blood spills down from where it had pooled in the mask, streaking its surface as if she had cried. You can still see it is brown terracotta. Examine her clothes. Steal a bauble or two. She must have enjoyed flaunting her wealth, wearing several heavy gold necklaces with inlaid gems, a brooch and too many bracelets. I'm gonna steal them. Thought about it. Oh, he's erect. A carafe with wine. The wine served for the toast must have been poured from these. Talk to the dying noble. Where's she at? Okay. Bloodied, palms facing skyward, her head is tilted towards the ceiling as if pleading with an indifferent god. Examine her mask. Her mask sits askew, blood smeared where her fingers crawled to tear it free. Oh my god. Realizing too late the terrible mistake. Blood streaks her jaw and neck, dripping into her collar. Torn flesh gapes where the mask shifted, raw skin glistening in the dim light. Jeez Louise, man. You almost forgot to check the colour of her mask. It's terracotta. Examine her clothes. Her collar and doublet are drenched in blood. She must have enjoyed taking care of herself if you go by the exquisite elegance of her garment. Okay, where's the one that's still alive? Where? I don't want to be too late. Hello? Hello? Well, well, well. Crate of unopened bottles of wine. Which one is the one that's still alive? Hello? The stout woman is slumped graciously against her chair. Her coif came loose when she died, leaving her hair looking unkempt. Examine her mask. Her mask adorned with purple shapes. Her pale eyes are a thin line, barely opened, and somewhat puffy. The skin around them are dull pink. Examine her clothes. Her dress is old-fashioned, even for the most conservative among aristocrats. The hems of the sleeves, while ornate, look frayed, dingy, or broke. Check her pockets. Within her single pocket you find a bloodstained love letter to another noble spouse, and a folded betting slip naming her very small as wages. Leave the items where they are. Oh, was the lady out here? Did I miss her? No. Where the heck? Is this her?
Oh, splendid. An audience.
Oh, wow.
I was beginning to worry I'd die without one.
Oh my god. Sorry to bother you, Countess.
Countess? Did you just address me as Countess?
The sheriff told me I might speak to you if you're comfortable enough to talk.
Did he now? How sweet. That sun-scalded half-breed always did mean well, even if he has the conversational grace of a bricked-up cellar.
So you're not a countess?
Do I look like some lace-draped provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel?
Yes.
I'm a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope.
Pleased to meet you, Marchioness.
Alert the criers. We have discovered a pleb who can take instruction.
What's your name?
I was Eulalia Hawthorne, Marchioness, Patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions.
Do you know who did this?
No. But whoever it was deserves a medal for culling the herd of those pretentious fools.
Wow. Was Sub-Prefect Tors here?
Tors? No, thank the stars. Another bureaucrat sniffing around. Precisely the kind of dull company I avoid.
Any family to notify?
No one worth the effort. Just a pack of maulers fighting over my ruin. They'll whisper sweet poison behind my back, like always.
Wow.
At least death saves me from their petty scheming.
Let's get that mask off you.
Hands off, you clod! You'll tear my face away.
It's stuck?
No. I'm still wearing it because it goes with my dress. Of
Wow.
course it's stuck. There are tiny barbed claws secreted within the mask. I saw Una Byrne try to remove it, and half her face came away before she fainted.
Wow. But why go to such lengths? Was the poison in the wine not enough?
Idiot. The wine merely opened the door. But it was the masks that let death inside.
Okay.
Poison in the wine, poison in the mask. One to loosen the soul, one to pierce it. A double dose for double crossers. Leave the mask alone. By all means, prolong my suffering with your endless hands off you. No, they're a tiny idiot. Poison in the leave the mask alone.
Why do you call them double crosses?
Because betrayal is their native tongue, dear. I watched them turn coats faster than courtiers shed morals. First for survival, then for sport. Let's just say, when money and memory are tied to the same grave, the living tend to grow fangs.
Just a few more questions.
By all means, prolong my suffering with your endless prattle.
What happened here?
What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly. Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking.
Oh my gosh. How did it start?
With one of those ghastly little speeches nobles make when they think they're clever.
Hey, thanks, Barbados.
Then came
Cheers,
the
dude.
toast. Then came the horror.
Cheers for the cheers. Get it? What was the toast?
This I remember with perfect clarity. She said it with that awful snark of hers, like she's been waiting years to raise the glass. She said, "To ghosts and ash, to the flames we escaped when we should have burned. Every breath since has been stolen, and tonight the debt is due." Hard to forget a toast that theatrical, and not just because it was the last thing I ever drank.
What was the speech about?
I wasn't really listening.
Same.
Phaedra has a habit of mistaking volume for substance. And I've spent decades letting that woman drone on about guilt and ghosts. I didn't think this time would be different.
Who was the speaker?
Our dear hostess Phaedra. And I do mean dear, given what it cost her.
Petrified, that's impossible. I just found her dead in her apartment.
Dead, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
But the Toastmaster strutted around with her voice and mask like she owned the place.
Oh, a mask, you say?
Typical Phaedra. Can't even die without making herself the center of attention. Bitch.
Damn, lady. And Graf Vero?
Graf Ansel Vero. A bloated tick in a borrowed title.
Oh my gosh.
He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him.
Sorry, guys, I'm just checking something. There we go. Go on. What color was the Graf's mask?
Blue. A coward's color. Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pants.
Pants? How are you still alive?
Turns out my precious toxin modulator works. Slows the venom, preserves the drama.
Wow.
I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me.
Hold on a second, I'll summon some aid.
Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern. One last kindness, dear. My Morla. Kill them all. They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't.
Kill your Morla?
It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress. Mostly forgotten now. Like manners and decency. But I rather like it. Please, Kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for drink.
Grievances involving slave misconduct requires authorization from the Disciplinary Liaison Office.
Yes, cite your edicts while they rob me blind. Perhaps you'll get a commendation for your inaction.
The process requires peer review and 3-cycle backlog, my lady. However, I appreciate the thought. Now die. Report to Dude Shaz. Dude, come on. Come on, dude. I don't know if we get... I'm not going to take stuff from these dead people. Like, does it just get you money? Like, what?
Oh, joy. You've returned.
A few Shut up, dude. A few questions about the guests.
Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Masks hide more than faces here. What's their story? Where do they come from?
Where do they come from? Same place as the lies they're meant to hide. Born in the rotting vanity of those too cowardly to show their true selves.
Fair.
Masks are just another way to pretend nobility isn't a disease.
So you don't know then?
No, I don't. Forgive me. My training prioritized service over tracing the costume habits of people born allergic to labor.
Dude, if you don't know, just say so. You don't have to be a jerk. Okay? I have some questions.
Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
I have a blade with your name on it. Were you present when the toast was raised?
Well, I was in the room diligently pouring wine just prior. I'm afraid I was away during the actual toast.
Where were you?
I was checking on the status of the soon-to-be-served meal. You do understand my station, don't you?
Yes.
I was present for work, not leisure. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
The table was set for 13 guests, but I only count 11 bodies. Do you know who left?
Pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning, but I was too busy performing my duties to note the ingress and egress of each guest.
Okay.
I was instructed to set the nothing in this vast universe would please
Sub-Prefect
me
Tools
more
was
than-
here.
I'm afraid I do not know of whom you speak. I certainly was not instructed to care about whom.
I don't care what you have to say. Goodbye. Dude.
Let's have it.
Dude. What's up?
Spit it out.
You said you knew some of the victims. Why?
I make it my business to know which flavor of aristocrat is stinking up my city.
Fair enough.
Most of them never set foot outside their compounds, but I keep a ledger. Names, habits, whispered threats. Helps
Okay.
to know who drinks what when they start dropping dead. Spit it out.
You seem to have a beef with Sub-Prefect Tours. Why is that?
It's more his beef with me. Or my kind, more specifically. Tours is old blood. Thinks blue veins and powdered wigs entitle him to obedience. I'm town Fremen, born and scarred. He sees that as an affront, calls me that Fremen thug. I call him what he is. A dried-out bigot in brocade. We make it work.
Sounds good, man.
Spit it out.
Did you know Phaedra Vi?
Only by reputation. Which is to say, scandal, disgrace, and the talent for ruining dinner parties from halfway across the galaxy. Heard she once tried to sue an entire planet for being vulgar. That about paints the picture.
Wow.
Spit it out.
She sounds like a bit of a Karen. Did you know Austin Lath?
Know him? Sure. Drunk with a martyr complex. And a reading list that screams arrest me. He's mostly harmless.
Okay.
I dragged him out of gutters more times than I care to count. And left him there once or twice, too.
I spoke with the Countess.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette.
You didn't have to set me up like that.
She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get.
No thanks to you.
See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be. She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of her brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything?
You said Tors wasn't here.
Well then, guess it was a party after all. Anything else?
She disliked the guest next to her, a Graf Anselvero. She said he was a bore who dumped a full goblet of wine.
Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing?
Blue.
Back where I'm from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our Graf. We can work backwards from there.
Unfortunately, the butler cleaned that spill rather thoroughly.
Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point.
Okay.
Bold choice bringing a discount snooper to a high-born massacre. Still, point it at the mess. Might surprise us both.
We'll do.
Sort out where the Graf ended up. Then we'll talk.
Okie dokie then. Graf or giraffe? Which one? Spilled wine? Spilled wine. Blue mask. A rotund man sits hunched over, blood dripping from under his mask over the bloated chin and onto the table below, forming thick, dark clots. Examine his mask. His mask is dark shaded blue, entangled in a pattern of concentric circles surrounding beady eyes, glazed over, captured in a moment of terror. Examine his clothes. His elegant coat is fitting a few sizes too short. A pink stain streaks his right sleeve, wet and diffuse, and a wet towel is sitting on his lap. Check his pockets. In one pocket you find a silver locket, its interior lined with a stiff, dark patch of something organic. Leave the item where it is. Oh, finally you recognize the patch of it as a sliver of human scalp. Hair still attached, pressed flat and worn as a keepsake of some private cruelty. Whoa! Oh my god. So... that's not Anselvero? Poison wine. Yes. Yes. We've already had a look at this guy. I assume it's gonna know that it was poison. So... yeah. So this is not the guy? Huh. Hearing seems to belong to someone in this room. Maybe there's someone who could tell you more about it. Oh. Hello? Noble goodbye. Okay. I don't want to steal anything. Taking things seems like investigation. Stealing things seems a little bit different. I feel like this is the guy. It doesn't let me do anything else with him though. Let's check in with old mate. Oh, what about this guy? Oh my gosh. Try again. There we go.
Oh joy, you've returned. Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
I found this earring. Do you know who wore it?
If it reeks of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask. She fancied herself mysterious. Mostly, she was just loud.
Tell me about her.
She was mid-squabble with the one in red. Something about inheritance or infidelity or seating arrangements. Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return it. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your... While I was checking. Oh joy, you've returned. Ah, just when the man in the sapphire mask believed he could hold court and chalice at the same time. He could not. I cleaned it.
Okay.
One more servant to fix what breeding fails to teach. He dropped his wine while gesturing about bloodlines as if his own hadn't already curdled. I cleaned it up. The wine came out, the stupidity did not.
Thank you. Is that it?
Let's have it.
Yep, I think I know which one.
Let's hear it.
The dark blue mask on the right side of the room between an empty chair and the purple mask.
First prize to the junior investigator. That fits the evidence.
Okay, what's first prize?
A can of pressed slig.
Oh, nice.
It's good on toast.
What's second prize?
5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one.
Thanks.
Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own.
Ooh. That leaves 8 to identify.
8 masked assholes dead on the floor. Drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more.
Ooh, I like that rhyme. Any sign of tours?
Haven't had the pleasure yet today.
Right.
Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows before he forgets.
Who?
Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus.
Oh yeah, I spoke to him.
You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in twos and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears. It's never explained which is which.
What? Brutal. I'll go talk to the butler. The butler did it. Well, I'm back.
Oh joy, you've returned.
Yes. There's a note on the guest. A placement change for Agade Yamari. Where's that?
She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible.
Okay.
A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive.
Do you recall the color of her mask?
Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed her seating arrangement prior to the gathering.
Do you happen to have that seating plan?
I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
I'll go investigate those flowers then. My God. What the hell? Well, the flowers are here, right? Indicating no sign of poison. Examine the flowers. Blossoming flowers here. Blossoming flower heads in shades of crimson reds and warm bronzes. They pick up the light from the globes, forming an eerie, foreboding haze. Identify the species. Bud roses and fireflowers from Porotrin. From their colour, you determine that the roses are probably a genetic hybrid, beautiful and expensive. Smell the flowers. A true wonder, however, is the last species, the flower of the Acacia planiscenta, rare and known to cause quite a few allergic reactions. Strong smell, sweet yet spicy. You almost prick yourself on the thorns of a stem. Strange that these weren't cut. Examine the guests. Look at the guests sitting in front of the flowers. Butler said ago Yorimura is allergic to flowers and sat far away as possible. Where could she be? A large woman in uncovered mask and ample robes. A flower was plucked from the vase and pinned to her bosom. Look at the guest sitting on the other side of the table at the far end. A woman in a purple mask is sitting opposite the flowers. Look at the guest sitting at the far end of the table. Giraffe and Silvero, the seat next to him is empty. Examine something else. Include the examination. It's going to be her, right? Because she wanted to sit as far away from the flowers as possible? Yes. Yes. What's up, dude?
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
Purple mask on the right side of the table, next to the empty chair.
I'd say it's more of a Zaffrey violet, but that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work.
What next?
I figured out one more.
And then there were 6.
That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something?
It did. It found poison traces in the wine.
Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning...
the wine must have been poisoned here.
That's exactly correct. Someone doctored the vino after it was delivered. Always nice when the killer's polite enough to attend their own massacre.
Right? So what now?
Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera. Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
Ambrose again?
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
I'll get on it. Where is he? Where did you drag him in? Did you drag him into here? Interrogate Abraham. Oh, hi. Hey, buddy.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained.
Yes.
What's the charge? Supplying wine to a banquet? A decadent Arakeen banquet?
A delicious Chinese meal? Yes. It would seem that you were involved in yet another set of murders.
Oh, balderdash. This is becoming intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. How could I possibly be involved with... Who did you say was murdered?
Several nobles were poisoned at this very banquet where you delivered the wine.
Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles were poisoned
Well, no. To be precise, the glasses were poisoned.
Oh, well, there you have it. I took no involvement in their glassware, merely in arranging for the reception of a very fine vintage. I trust this absolves me?
Perhaps. What can you tell me about the wine?
A rare vintage from the planet of Grenbel, home of the exquisite Maros deer. A libation so fine, even the most domineering Chussock snob would weep.
Do you have any alibis to confirm your whereabouts during the banquet?
Why, yes. Any of the staff of the Seleucid Bull, as well as a few of the regulars, can attest to my presence. My debauching is quite conspicuous.
It is. Still, it's all suspicious given your past relationship with the poison wine.
Perhaps it's my diseased imagination, but weren't you the would-be poisoning assassin in that scenario? Still, you did find your conscience, for which I am quite grateful, and is the reason I am not more cross with you right now.
Okay, that all sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, goody, goody. With that unpleasantness out of the way, is there anything I can do to aid you in your remedial sleuthery?
Do you know anything about the butler?
He's what some call a town fremen. Impeccable service, a full purple-gloved member of the Imperial Footmen's Guild. Still, he harbors a certain intensity behind his eyes when watching the nobles. Those of my status often ignore the help in their complexities. I do not make this mistake.
Do you know anything about a stash of old Carthage valuables?
Well, I'm afraid I missed that slice of gossip, though it sounds delicious. Knowing nothing else, it leads me to one conclusion. If such a hoard exists, someone in old Carthage had prior warning to give them the time to gather such treasures and safely evacuate them.
That's true.
An intriguing notion.
I could use help identifying some of the dead.
And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed.
Do you know anyone who uses a circular symbol pattern?
Could you be more specific on the colors of the pattern?
Blue and white.
Oh, they didn't kill poor Bartleby, did they? Let's just say that he wasn't burdened with the complications of a sharp mind.
Okay.
His bloodline is a bit too pure, if you catch my meaning. Demeanor of a slack-jawed groundling, but a sweet man.
Oh. No, Bartleby on my list. No, Bartleby on my list. Very well, I don't think I have any more questions.
Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theopolis about the recipient.
A note?
Roella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Okay, goodbye, Ambrose.
Oh joy, you've returned.
I have some questions about Roella.
That name does not mean anything to me, but I will endeavor to answer as best I can.
I understand you passed a note to Roella on behalf of Ambrose.
On behalf of whom?
Ambrose Lucifera, tall man, goatee, colourful clothes and demeanour.
Ah, yes, the drunken peacock.
That's him.
The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning for a play no one asked for. What would you call him?
You've captured his essence perfectly. Did you deliver a note for this intoxicated poultry?
Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
Any idea what it said?
I serve drinks, not plot lines. I neither read it nor wept over it.
Is that all?
Afraid so.
Okay. Well then. Lady with terracotta mask. Am I meant to be able to search her? Dead noble, dead woman sprawled out on the ground, her face obscured, thick dark hair. Search for the note. You cannot find the note on her photo. Look closer at her hands. You notice that the index finger of her otherwise impeccably manicured right hand is in fact missing. What? Huh? Excuse me? Search for the note. No note can be found in her body or her clothes. Huh. And this one didn't have anything, right? I can't even search her. Okay. She's not terracotta, right? Oh, we already figured out who she is. I guess it's probably going to be her then. Are you dead yet? Missing finger. What do you have to say about that?
Oh joy, you've returned.
I checked each of the bodies wearing terracotta colored masks.
Congratulations.
One guest had a missing finger. Did you know who that was?
Forgive me, but I wasn't conducting a limb census between courses.
Wow. Is there really nothing you can tell me about the person you delivered the note to?
She did linger rather tenderly on the frieze near the dining table. But then touching things that don't belong to them is a long-standing pastime of the wealthy. I can say that I did not much care for that behavior. I had polished that brass for hours.
Your annoyance is understandable.
Now I shall have to spend hours more wiping away the fingerprints. After the cadavers are removed, of course.
That was actually helpful. I'll investigate that mural. What? What? Huh? The mural? This one? Oh. Handprint. Traces of a handprint. One finger is missing. Okay. Well, I think we've done it.
Let's have it.
I talked to Ambrose.
Very good. Was he still crying?
No, and it doesn't seem like he had anything to do with it. He did give me something useful, though.
Don't keep me in suspense now.
He passed on a note to Roella. I've talked to the butler.
Good instinct. Keep pulling at threads. We'll get somewhere ugly soon enough.
I've identified her.
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
Lying on the floor near the entrance.
Yes, that fits. Another off the list.
You cross any names off the list?
Let's see here. If Roella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be...
Don't leave me in suspense. We're down to 2, right?
2 masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for.
Who's in the second terracotta mask? Was it Tors?
Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. Gotta build suspense.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
One of the remaining 2 guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti.
Oh.
A puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house.
Yes, and?
That means the last dead asshole is... Sub-Prefect Tors.
So he really is dead?
No. I mean Tors is here. Good afternoon.
Oh.
Sub-Prefect.
Goodbye. Hello!
There you are. Report.
Sub-Prefect?
Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting?
Your name was on the guest list.
I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this... unpleasantness.
Or you might be dead as well.
A grisly thought. One I've already entertained.
You didn't tell me I was investigating your people.
They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration.
But your name was on that cargo manifest.
What manifest?
The list of spores taken before the destruction of Carthag.
Carthag? There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthag one by one.
Why?
Revenge. Concealment. or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane.
Like who ordered the destruction of Carthage?
Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it.
No, but I know who carried it out. Our dead engineer, Austin Lath.
Verities? Motive, opportunity, and means. Our assassin isn't merely killing, they're closing the book on Carthage.
And you're next. The killer is coming for you.
Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned of their methods?
The killer is a ghost. In and out without a trace. No one sees a thing.
Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt?
Your office is in the Imperial Wing to finish the job.
Then I must go. To catch a killer.
I'm gonna come. What? I'm coming. You'll need help.
Don't be a fool. One sight of you and our ghost, as you call it, will vanish. Better you leave them to me.
This is rash tours. A Cheops player would plan every move. Patience.
Yes, what?
Oh god. I'm gonna stop clicking past dialogue. God damn it. Anyway, we're doing it. Over 3 hours already, wow. Time goes quick when you're investigating murder. Right. And loading screens. What now? Down here? No. What? Where? Oh, in here. Oh, we changed to that one. I'm like, wait a second.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold, and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report. You can leave now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
My boy is so sus on you, pal. The realtors.
Stop! In spite of everything, the Master still wants you alive. To fulfill your mission. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. I still recognize you. Even with this face. Even with this flesh. You move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me. I have a mission of my own.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down.
Oh, dude.
We can always grow you again, after all.
Man, my cape is so stiff right now. What the hell? Return to Alara. Oh god. Huh. That was crazy. By the way. Very interesting. So we've got a shapeshifter. A doppelganger. Yeah, probably Barbados, yeah. Not wrong. Old Carthag. Arco Village. Okay. Well. Wonder what she's going to have to say about all of this. I feel like I've been double-crossed. Do they have different missions here? Yes. Huh. Yeah, Mummy.
Look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
Who are you?
I am Alara Tuek, and that's all you really need to know about me, kitten.
Okay. Who do you work for?
You could say that I'm a part of a family business. When I'm not helping Fenring, of course. But even that is really just working for my father.
Who's your father? What does your father do? Who's your daddy, and what does he do?
A little bit of everything you can imagine. And probably some more. Live long enough, kitten, and you might even get to know him.
Goodbye. I feel like we've already done those dialogue options, but anyway.
Do we have business?
I want to speak to the Count.
No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Arakeen.
The murderer was a Bene Tlilax's face dancer. Oh, face dancer? She's a face dancer, dancing for money.
A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want?
It? At first, I thought it was killing off survivors from Old Carthag, but I wonder if it was just after revenge.
Revenge? For what?
Revengi. I don't know. Benrig said the Bene Tlilax destroyed Old Carthag to cover their tracks. Perhaps finishing the job?
Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of Old Carthag was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Arakeen, so I assume the creature is dead.
No. It killed Sub-Prefect Tours and escaped. I couldn't follow it.
I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
So what now?
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went.
Okay.
I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
Goodbye.
Finally. I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arakeen? Same table as last time.
Okay, what's this mask I got? Ooh. Phaedra's white and gold mask with a phoenix motif, gifted by Dude Shaz after the process verbal. This adornment projects affluence, decadence, and more than a little eccentricity. Oh. It's literally the same. No, wait. No, wait. Quit. Look at me. I'm an idiot. It looks terrible. I'm doing it. Where am I?
The sacrifices made to secure our way of life.
Who am I? Where am I? Who am I? Where am I? Time is 1:30. I wonder how long this chapter 2 is. There's probably quite a bit more left. I don't know. Guys, hope you're enjoying the stream. Obviously, let me remind you that it is the free Dune weekend. If you want to try this game out, you can play for free right now on Steam. If you go to Steam, you can download it, play it. There's no restrictions on content. You can play as much and as far as you like. You can play for 24, 48 hours, whatever. And then if you decide you want it, you can then get it at a 20% discount currently on Steam. No, we're going over here. Obviously, this is a very specific part of the game I'm playing, so this isn't a great reflection of what this game has to offer. Most of what it has to offer is in Haga Basin, which is some of the best part of the game. Yeah. Just downloaded it, loving it so far. Barbados, you're hilarious, man. Did you have to uninstall it first to be able to then reinstall it? That'd be interesting. Also, have you guys been earning drops? Has that been happening? Oh yeah, looks like I have. Flame now. Flame now. Flame now. Got all the observer stuff. Okay, cool. Drops claimed. Check your drops, guys. If you haven't already. The Salasan Bull. Oh, same table, I remember. This is the table up the top to the right, isn't it? Well, well, well. Over here. Yeah, hey girl. You don't have to announce it, Barbados. Just roll with it, bro.
Finally. You have no idea how frustrating it's been. Trying to find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and... I'm sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face.
Yeah, Ben and Jerry's, yeah.
Now, tell me what happened in Old Carthag.
I have to talk to you about Centauro. I murdered him. Where's my cursor? There it is.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual friend was spotted here last. Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere.
Does that mean they're listening to us right now? I guess that's why she told us to shush, mate.
Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence.
Cone of silence.
But don't worry. Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat. Else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about Old Carthag. What did you find there?
Describe the Bene Tleilax lab and your discovery of your origins. I'm a zombie.
The Bene Tleilax? But what could they possibly want here? And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded. The sleeper. Why would the Bene Tleilax send you after him?
The recording we found mentioned a particular Fremen. Could it be this Stilgar?
Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis. I remember that meeting. I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father. It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen. Duncan had to explain it.
Share your liquid.
Stilgar. A hard man. As hard as this planet. He disappeared with the rest of the Fremen. If he is alive, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Maybe the sleeper escaped the Bene Tleilax. He seemed to be searching like us.
And in return, they sent you after him. That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it?
Nope.
We still haven't found the Fremen. And we don't know where the sleeper went.
It doesn't bother you that I'm a zombie?
I've always felt there was something special about you.
Zombie.
But what about you? Does it bother you?
I don't remember anything about who I was. Hard to be bothered by it.
I think if it was me, I'd be driven to know who I was. Where I came from. It shapes who we are. Even unconsciously.
Maybe.
I could have ended this war. The reality is that I am in no position to judge anybody. Do you remember the last time we met here? And
Yes.
I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen. My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it. But I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull. It's because I want to choose.
That's fair.
So believe me when I say that I would never judge you because of who or what you were. I could end this war tomorrow, and I won't do it. That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to figure out who you were. I have an idea, but no, it's probably too dangerous.
I'm not afraid of a little danger.
This won't be like exploring dusty seaches or labs full of abominations. This will be going up against Mother.
Is she worse than a cannibal or a face dancer?
So much worse.
Oh.
With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline.
That sounds vague. Search how?
That's not to give too many details.
Okay.
We're being watched,
Sounds
remember?
good.
Bring this token to Liane. She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside. and I'll find you there.
I'll bring you a token till the end. Are we going to make out? No. Okay. Close. Wait a second. The residency. Oh. Are we actually going up into the palace? No. Oh my god. We might be. Nice Thopters, boys. I've got about 6 of them myself. Haha. Yes. Oh, I see her. Hello.
Hail, citizen. Have you come to go
Hail.
at the plus great wonder that is the Arakeen residency? Or do you have other business?
What could you tell me about the residency?
Honestly, cold on the inside and imposing on the outside. Reminds me of the Lady Jessica.
That was a funny joke. Ariste gave me this. She said you'd help me inside?
Aerie gave you this? You?
Yes. Me, you bitch.
Oh, look, never mind. She told me to bring you inside. And to make sure her mother didn't find out.
Okay.
But before we go, let me tell you a few things. I'll be taking all your weapons and your clothes.
Excuse me?
Don't be alarmed. I have a servant's outfit for you to wear.
Oh.
You'll blend right in. Are you ready?
Yes, take me inside, Mummy.
Come on then. Let's get you undressed.
Alright. Okay. 6 of them, I wonder why. They just showed up. They just showed up. Those ornithopters just appeared from nowhere. Oh, that's the worst outfit I've ever worn. What's going on? Wait, am I a slave now? Is this how it happens? Oh. Oh, I like it. The passing of time. It's like I'm in a prison holding cell. The woman in the red dress! Well, well, well. Hey, hey,
Tonight, my
eyes up here, buddy.
parents are holding a banquet, and Count Fenring and his lady are the guests of honor. Mother wishes me to shine like a jewel for all to see.
It's a cool outfit.
I think she's forgotten what Lady Fenring looks like if she expects anybody in the room to be looking at me. But enough. We need to go. The banquet is the perfect distraction. I'll keep my parents focused on the party. You can sneak into the archives.
Sounds
but we
great.
need to go. Now.
Sounds good.
Just a moment. That's it then. Make your way to the lower levels. The guards on the upper floors will probably just throw you out if they spot you. It gets trickier on the lower levels. You'll see. I'll keep in contact over the net, and when I can, I'll catch up to you.
This is gonna suck, isn't it? Is this a stealth mission? Sneak through the upper archives. Oh my god. Find young Ariste's first etching. Do I have anything? I don't have anything. I don't have an inventory. Oh god. How am I supposed to kill people, chat? How am I supposed to kill everyone here?
You need to stay out of sight. The troopers in the upper archives are good people. Don't hurt them. Get to the lower archives as quickly and quietly as you can. A lot of memories down here. 10,000 years of recorded Arakeen history. Mother made me spend hours down here studying. I used to carve answers into the tables to help me pass her tests.
Ooh.
The letters I carved into those tables. Pay attention. The Bene Gesserit have an archive of their own, buried in the lowest levels. The symbols I used to carve are the order of the test.
Ariste's first etching. A number and an ideogram are etched. First and jar. Oh god. Are they on a pattern of patrols here? I hope so.
Stop right here.
Stir. Okay, maybe I'm meant to wait for him to go past the other way. Where the hell? Maybe I'm meant to do it when he's there, like that. I don't think so. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wish me luck. I'm about to start mingling with the guests.
Gross.
Count Fenring is here. I can't abide that weasel of a man. Father says he is a deadly fighter, but he hides it beneath that mumbling veneer. Just be glad you aren't stuck at this banquet. One of the buttes, a water shipper, is pawing at a banker's daughter. This could end in a duel if it escalates.
Jar, then mother. And then... Oh, damn, didn't even see you.
Who's there?
Nobody. Oh God. Don't have anything I can do? Oh, I can draw him over here.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present, as we witness history in the making. Here stands Duke Leto Atreides I, head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Perino IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen.
You still moving?
Mm-hmm.
The staircase to the lower archives is guarded. You'll need to distract them. Just keep it simple. Too much, and they'll call for others to help them investigate.
I already did it.
Identify yourself.
Oh. Dirt. Uh-oh. Where did the other person go? Where's the patrol? Yeah.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic
Someone there?
of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or monkey.
Oh God, do I need to do two?
Species of jumping mouse, genus Microdactylus, is a member of the group.
Oh God.
Instead, right? Isn't it? What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance of the most spectacular, the gargantuan sandworm, Arrakis' most famous inhabitant. The sandworm.
We did it.
You might have trouble hearing my signal in the lower archives. The stone interferes. Down there, it's more like a catacomb than a library. The history of 10,000 years moldering in the darkness. No human guards, but the glow globes have motion sensors and automated alarms. Don't let them see you.
Automated security? Okay. Sounds good. Wait. Where are these guys? Oh God. Stealth missions.
If you get too deep in the archives, we might lose contact. Just keep moving forward, and I'll join you as soon as I can slip away.
Okay. Oh. Water. Jar, mother, dirt, water. An angrily torn letter. What the hell, dude?
Can you hear me? If you can, listen. Do not try to find the entrance to the Bloodline Archive. I will come to you. There is a Solido projection and a deadly trap. Be careful. I'll slip away as soon as I can. When you... The lights are sensors. Careful not to disturb the fourth stone.
What? Okay. What? Something about the fourth stone. Okay. I assume I'm getting a checkpoint every time I reach one of these new areas. I may have come the wrong way. It made a huge mistake. Oh, no, I did it. Okay. Yeah. Message to Lady Jessica. I would advise you to recall what I taught you, Jessica. Mother. Yes. Okay, cool. There's another one over here. Oh, there's one over there that I missed. Oh, God. Oh, God! Over here? Oh. Did it? Pass the Bene Gesserit test. I refuse. Do it. Go. Do. Move. God. There's a Bene Gesserit test around here somewhere. Oh. Oh God. What does it all mean? I don't have a way of tracking this. What I've read. It should keep it like in a place where I can see it, right? Should be like, oh yeah, you looked at this thing. Do you want to read it again? Yeah, sure, let's go. Like I couldn't have picked up these notes, like. What? Guys, I'm just gonna guess. That's how we're doing this. Did it! I didn't do it. Okay. So I can't tab, I can't do anything. So it was mother. It was jar, mother, dirt, water. Jar, mother, dirt, water. Seven little dots. So mother is 7. Which is the second one. Okay. Two little dots. Which is the third one. So 7 and 2. Three dots. 7, 2, and 3, and then I guess I know the last one by default. 4 must be first. 4, 7, 2, 3. Yes. I'm a genius.
Hello. External cognitive agent detected. Full sister authorization not present. Proceeding with limited access heuristic. Welcome, Acolyte, to Relay Node Seraph 1. This system archives the seeded vectors of the Mahdi prophecy, dispersed through oral tradition channels among desert tribes. Contained data is restricted. Decryption requires demonstrated comprehension of cultural vectors and myth seeding protocols.
Nope.
Begin myth sequence verification.
She said not to start this, right? Didn't she? She told me not to attempt this? Or was she talking about something else?
Begin myth sequence verification.
Sure.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted. Virtues rewarded, evils punished, love earned through valor, myths all. Your task is not to believe. Your task is to see. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
What lie did we craft?
A hopeful creed, yet insufficient to explain why monsters are forgiven and brutal systems endure.
I get it.
You have failed to meet the standard.
Okay.
Begin myth You will be test your task. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrant a comforting refrain for them?
No, why did it do that?
Begin myth sequence. You will be
I wanted to do the...
Question 1.
Yes, a bad human can be reformed.
Correct. Unnecessary fiction. One that spares tyrants and executioners from their guilt.
Okay.
Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability. Correct. The dream of inevitable justice. Woven so the meek would wait for thunder that never comes.
Right.
Question 3. What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe?
Honesty is the best policy. Wow.
Correct. We shaped the unknown into a crowd and let them kneel before what they could not name. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them? A salve for survive. You have failed.
Damn it. Try again.
Begin myth sequence. You will be test. Your task is question 1. Correct. Question 2. Isolate. Correct. Question 3. Correct. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice? A useful ball. You have failed.
I failed.
Begin myth sequence. You will be your task. Question 1. Correct. Question 2. Correct. Question 3. Correct.
Correct.
We shape. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of correct? The masterstroke of consolation. We taught them their pain was part of a plan, so they would not rise against its authors. You have spoken the illusions as we planted them. Few recognize them for what they are. Fewer still understand why they were necessary. Missionaria records unlocked. Proceed with caution. The weight of revelation is heavier than ignorance.
Wow. Is this where she told me to wait? Enter the breeding matrix. Excuse me. Guys, we're going into the breeding matrix. Hold on to your butts.
If I'd known you would get down here this fast, I'd have insulted the guild banker a lot sooner. Mother thinks I'm sulking in my room while she soothes their egos. Father's trying to talk to the good count and his lady, which involves a great deal of patience as Fenring mumbles and murmurs his way through a sentence. Well, I calculate we have a couple of hours before someone comes looking for me.
Okay.
Let's go and find out who you are. Or were? Exciting.
I guess. Until you find out. I'm your father. Wait. Provide a blood sample. Sounds good, man.
One thing you can say about the Bene Gesserit, they don't think the word forbidden applies to them. Spectacular, isn't it? It's impressive that they managed to hide this down here for 10,000 years. Of course, I imagine the breeding matrix that they have at the chapter house is much more impressive. This one is simply a copy. Still, it has access to the complete bloodline registry of the entire Imperium. We can search for who you were.
I mean, so far it's just a fancy pathway and a fancy staircase, but okay. Well, here it is. I can't move any faster than this, by the way.
Acolyte Aristae Atreides. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Bloodline search.
Insert blood sample into receptacle.
That's a lot of blood.
Processing.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause.
Yes.
I've always hated this place. Since my mother explained to me my great destiny. A broodmare for their plans. No choice. No love. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose.
Search complete. Information on this bloodline is restricted to Reverend Mothers.
Restricted? By whom?
Details of the Xanavar incident are classified for the security of the Imperium.
The security of the Imperium? What does that even mean?
It means that some secrets are too dangerous for petulant girls.
Truthsayer Jessica and Truthsayer Margot. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Shut down.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Daughter. This place is not for the uninitiated. Who have you brought here?
My friend, Mother. One who shares my fascination for the Fremen. We were doing genealogical work and wanted to test some samples.
Stop. Your lies are disappointing. The act of lying is one thing, but the tone, the voice control. Have you forgotten your training? If you want to lie to me, daughter, then lie to me.
Lie? To you? Like you lied to me about the betrothal? Like you lied to Father? It seems the only thing the Sisterhood has taught you is how to lie. This is my friend. Someone I am trying to help. Someone who I trust. That is no lie.
I see. A friend. Perhaps a confidant. Maybe even a lover. Stand aside, Aristae. I want to ask your friend some questions.
Oh god.
Like who they are and what they want with you.
There's no need for this, Jessica.
Just a little bit of fun.
I know this one. It works for my husband.
Oh.
Quite the skilled assassin, if what Hazimir told me is true. Why, Hazimir even told me that it killed Xantara the lion. Stabbed him in the back.
No.
It was an accident.
No. That isn't true. It can't be true.
Master your emotions, girl. And look. She is telling the truth. Aristae.
Whoops.
I would have shielded my daughter from this pain. But perhaps in time it will help her to overcome weakness.
That's one of the lies you sow.
A quick death will be your mercy.
Sister, please. My husband still has a use for this weapon.
Weapon.
Very well, sister. You. If I ever see you near my daughter again, there will be no second chances. Aristae is to be left alone. Do you understand this? Then prepare yourself.
What? Connecting. Guys, we're connecting? Oh no, please don't be... Please don't be bugged. Is this the thing it did way back when the game first came out, when you went to one of the trials and it wouldn't... You couldn't come out? Is this the same thing? It feels the same. What? What the... Again? Oh, bro, what's going on? She's not even here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro, what's going on?
Acolyte Aristae Atreides. Welcome.
Bro. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was bugged. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, great. Oh, I got the servant clothing, the worst clothing set in the game. Okay. Look for Noctua in a Hagar Basin settlement. I can do that. Alright guys, we unlocked the entire codex apparently. The bloodline. Journey complete. Noctua's return. Hey. We. I haven't hardly made any money through these mission lines. Disgusting. Where's my damn Solaris? So you have no clothes on? Okay. Oh, that was quick. Wow, by doing this mission, have we somehow fixed the loading times? Maybe. We'll just go to the anvil. Yeah. Excuse me? Batman, it's me. What is that? Earpiece? Yeah.
Off-worlder. If Noctua has brought you my distrans, then something is wrong. I have a feeling. A premonition. The touch of Tau. I came to Arrakis in search of... I'm not sure. Family. Identity. I rejected the Imperium and the petty politics of the nobility. I found peace in the violence of the desert. A place to hunt. A spoiled young nobleman from Ix became a lion of the desert. Aristay and Stilgar are the only people I ever trusted with knowledge of both my lives. And now you. When I saw you among the wreckage, the tattoo on your cheek glowing, something seized me. The Darb. haunting memory. I saw you. I saw the sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the sleeper. Just an off-worlder. Like myself. The Fremen live. I know this is no surprise to you. They have withdrawn to the southern hemisphere, not for fear of persecution, but to preserve their secrets. Secrets that belong to them. My secrets are only known to Noctua. Things even Stilgar and Aristae do not know. Keep her safe, share your water, and she will be a loyal companion to you.
Wow.
Perhaps this premonition of mine is just bad spice.
It happens.
If I am right, then this is the last message I will ever send you. I am Xantara the Lion. I am Bronzo Vernius of Ix. And I was your friend, Offworlder.
You're mine now. Get back here. Damn it. Congratulations, you've completed the current storyline of Dune. But there's more to come. The story will continue in our next update, Chapter 3. Arrakis is a test, and we invite you to continue playing, exploring the vastness of the deep desert and the faction gameplay of the Landsrat. Nice. Well, we still got the DLC to do. Yes, we do. That was okay, I guess. It wasn't crazy good. I'd say it was passable as far as continuing the story. But I mean, we are in the middle section, right? This is the filler before the end. So, yeah, interesting. Oh, I've still got my mask on. Yeah, weird. Okay. Look at this freaking outfit, dude. Honestly. Anyone want it? Okay. That's that. What do we got here? Oh, we probably just unlocked something. Yeah. I have a third skill point. It's been a long time since I've purchased a skill. Prescient strike. Oh, we don't ever use the melange, really. Yeah, we don't ever use the melange. I might want to get some Ben and Jerry's. Ooh, short blade. Maybe. Oh, that's okay. You sure? Did it. Self-healing. Guys, that's it. Thanks so much for being here for Chapter 2 of the Dune story. We're not finished, we're not done, don't go anywhere. We're going to be continuing with our stream today. I'm going to be jumping over to K-City 2 Legacy of the Forge. We've been doing a real fun run through that as well, getting our forge all set up and also continuing our hardcore run. We are going to cross over there now, so you don't have to do anything. If you're on YouTube, you'll be pushed over to the next VOD. If you're on stream, it's just going to continue as normal, so yeah, which is great. And let me get some music going. There we go. So yeah, as I said, I'd probably give that maybe a 6.5, 7 out of 10. That continuation of the storyline, it was okay. It wasn't very long. What have we been going for? 4 hours? So it's about 4 hours long. And it did have some interesting story and lore to it, but the activities were kind of a little bit mundane, especially the bar. Like when we're at the not the bar, when we were at the where they had the banquet and we were just running backwards and forwards trying to figure out who the bodies were. It's kind of a little bit boring, I guess you could say, but apart from that, it was kind of okay. And I am looking forward to seeing the completion of the story. Hopefully it wraps up really well, so we'll keep an eye out for that. I still want to try the DLC, so we're going to be doing that at some point. As I said, tomorrow we're going to be doing probably Roadcraft and then more K-City 2. But for now, we're going to cross over to K-City 2 Legacy of the Forge. YouTube, that's going to be it for Dune from here. So thank you so much for being part of the stream. We're just going to push you across now to our KCD 2 Legacy of the Forge video, and we'll see you in about a minute. Okay? Thank you so much. And scene. Okay, now we're going to change everything.